Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. We have some job quests to finish up first. And then we can finally begin doing main story again. Sanguine Dragoon. Sir Albrecht has acquired information on the heretics you seek. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Mathionine. He and his minions are all capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have witness to it, and it grants the individual unholy strength. Though the sanguine substance is precious, the Bloodbearers have access to an abundant supply owing to their pact with Growly. That is why they've been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources tell me that the Bloodbearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. If Justine means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe, that is where she will go. And so must we. Pray, meet me at Tailfeather. We will begin by making inquiries around the settlement. You got it, sir. Oh wow, look at you out of your armor. That's wild. I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say that strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the Bloodbearers are replenishing their stores. Let us split up and scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him and gauge his reaction. You got it. Suspicious merchants, you say? There's someone. One of the Seas dogs? He ain't taking me alive! Okay, cool. Would that say you found a suspicious something or other? Hey, Albrecht, I already got something. The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. I've heard your search. I found a thingy. Parchment sliver. This small piece of vellum covered in arcane markings appears to be cut from a larger piece. Possibly a page from a stolen tome. Attacked by a false merchant. And you say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man. It bears a resemblance ciphered in a manner favored by the heretics. Thankfully, I am versed in it. There's to be a meeting of sort a short way south of here. Let's go there at once. Why not? How south? Just a little south. Just, you know, next to the very scary chocobos that can summon meteors. Like the theory, we're not too late. Hey, girl, how you doing? Perlona, why are you here? Why is Sir Albrecht here? Rest assured your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Perlona could not bear him to suffer so. What ails you? Hey, Mike Sill, welcome, welcome. I am fine. It will pass. Now, I suspect it was Mathionine that led you here. As you can see, he and his Bloodbearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. Even in self-imposed exile, you could think of duty. But now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there's no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. You and your family and your comrades have need of you. I'm sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What has happened to you? The Justine Heine would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation. Please understand. I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat. I'll only have mercy. Then you. I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, the suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Oh, well, do I understand your plight, but what do you intend to do? You cannot mean to throw your life away. Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, it shall not be in vain. You good, girl? As Frelona has shown us, a dragoon needs no banners to do what is right. And I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear to hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Frelona, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. As long as you're no longer insisting that I tell everyone you're dead. Because please, ma'am. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. Can we not meet up anywhere closer to an Aetheryte? Like, please, sir? Hey, Alberic. As I made my way back, I recalled Justine words Justine once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed into the very thing she has sworn to fight, I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet, cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt. And I believe I spy an opportunity. Partaking of dragon blood, Justine has come to harbor the power of dragons. If she can but master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Growly. It's not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh, and once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Will Justine be able to conquer the dragon that has roused within her? I know not, but we must believe in her and lend her strength. Else she'd surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, Frelona, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart. When next we meet, it will be to confront the dragon Growly. You mean like right now? You mean like right now? After this little animation? Dragoon's fate. Sir Alberic's jaw is set in anticipation of a confrontation. Frelona, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Growly is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, the creature shall soon pass the dreaming dragon in the Western Highlands. Justine, too, will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, 'twould not do if she were to be seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means that we will receive no support from the dragoons. We will fight this battle alone. But without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray see your preparations and then meet me at the convictory. Of course, that's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Of course it is. At least the sky is really pretty. Oh, hello. Yeah, the Dreaming Dragon, I believe, is the name of a dragon corpse. I think over here, yeah. Because it's been, you know, frozen. So it's kind of as if it was just sleeping. Hey, bud. Forgive me, but I insisted that I must join you. Though I am long retired, I will not hesitate to take up my lance again for my daughter. Fair enough. I've spoken with the people here. A woman fitting Houston's description has been sighted nearby. She said she was headed north, they say, a lance in her head and a trail of dead heretics. Wait, remnants of the blood bearers, it would seem. Sir Albert has told me all. It matters not what my daughter's become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial. Let us split up. The quicker to find Justine, Lord Montagain shall come with me. Mistress Pelona? Justine, where'd you go? Well, here's a bunch of dead heretics. Plus whatever the hell this thing is. I guess that's a dragon corpse? A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary footsteps leads to the north. Well, there's another one. More dragons. Fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary footsteps lead to the west. Oh, here we go. Duty calls. So you have come. Behold, then, the malign face of my torment, Growly. Gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. The craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. I failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again. Today I shall claim Growly's head. All right, cool, goodbye. You take swing, keep your eyes above. Ma'am, I need you to not follow me. Your time is at an end. Anytime soon, thank you. Oh shit, that's a lot. Steve, what the fuck are you doing? At least you have the health for this. I guess. Yeah, I think she's supposed to be tanking, but because my gear is so good, I'm tanking, which means I'm just getting the unavoidable thin iced. At last, my duty is fulfilled. Easy peasy. Although she is, hey, that's not good aura you have there. I did it! I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, Fernlona. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. If I'm to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. You still think the fear you are safe? I'm assuming that's the father. Father? Why are you here? I have come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me an enemy to my own kind. Cursed dragons. How many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? I mean, not that you guys know this because, you know, history was kind of rewritten from your guys' perspectives, but, it's kind of your ancestors' fault. Hear me, Justine. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships, this I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefather's lance. See ya, Justine. Good luck to you and Godspeed. Oh, that's how you get Gerskul. Gerskogul. I see. And that's the Dragoon quest line. I probably could have done that last time, but I was hungry. And I was smelling food. Which now means it is finally time to do Heavensward Part 3 and do some main goddamn story. Though it came at great cost, the heroes have triumphed over the Archbishop on the floating continent of Azizla, thereby breaking the cycle of conflict between man and dragon. Yet a millennium of war is not soon ended, and in the wake of the Warrior Light's return, the nation of Ishgard was left trembling, the faith of our people shaken to the very core. Because we did kind of come back to Ishgard after all that on the back of the father of all dragons. And was just like, hey, we're friends, we're bros. The dragons are chill, actually. Or at least, you know, some of them are. Send me inside, please, sir. Hey, you guys, how you doing? The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know. Thank you, Tataru. Thank you, thank you. An uncertain future. Alphino wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions. Because, yeah, we are still missing... So, we managed to get Y'shtola near the end of base Heavensward, but we're still missing Thancred, Minfilia, Ida, and Papalimo. They're all still missing. Fortuitous timing as always, Verlona. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then? Absolutely! You'll be pleased to hear that Rio and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me escape the Crystal Braves and Limsa and Luminsa only to then disappear? Oh yeah, Flamin was missing too. Well, according to Rio, she crept aboard a ship bound for Razatan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane of all places. Rio thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain that they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see, and what are Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Amaric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Verlona, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards, agreed? Sounds good to me. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. And that I also don't doubt. Tataru is very much the glue that holds the scions together, after all. We would absolutely fall apart without her. Hey, Alphino. Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they're conspicuously reticent about what follows. It's just happily ever after. What do you mean? There's no more work to be done. Ever. I wish. Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank God it's voice.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Yeah, I guess you guys do kind of have like a weird like succession crisis, kind of.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Sorry about that?
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
I mean, he was kind of becoming a
If they
primal.
suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
My hand was kind of forced.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
God, I just keep staring at like the texture on like the leather of his coat. Graphics update did it so good. I mean, yeah, sure, there's like pixels here. Very obvious pixels, but the leather looks really good.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
But of course.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Yeah, kind of a very awkward spot to put this entire goddamn city-state in, huh?
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Yeah, that's also a problem. We do have a friend possessed by somebody who wants to destroy the city-state that we're in. Things aren't going very well, are they? The journey at least should pose little difficulty this time. Yeah, we've already been there. We can just teleport. Well, Lucia can't. I guess we would need to escort her, but that's fine. I know little and less of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed trine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Frelona and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Let us go and bid farewell to Jataru, Frelona. Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor. Fair. Absolutely fair. Well then, if there's only so many layers, then maybe the material is what's important. I thought you would want to tell her. Or would you rather I did all the talking? I was just talking to you, Jesus. So, what was the secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. I guess we'll just tell you in the middle of this bar full of so many people. It's fine. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just so happens to be... Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Frelona. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Alfredo, do you know who's coming? Do you have, like, something against whoever's coming? Well, let no one say I didn't try. You were always trying, Tataru, and I love you. You're always doing your best. Did I not? There we go. Forgot to do that. One task at a time, Frelona. Besides, I have no doubt that Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself. Again, do you know what's coming? You are ready then. Good, so am I. Breaking the cycle. Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Trine. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. And I'm just gonna teleport to Tailfeather, because why wouldn't I? It's the fastest way there. Listen, if Alphino is escorting Lucia, there's no reason why I can't teleport. He's got it covered. I trust him. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. Well, it was several months ago in real life. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them. And for a long time after that. I mean, the party was very close to imploding at all times because of Estinian and Ysayle, but, it worked out in the end. Mostly. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence in her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass? Should our negotiations bear fruit? Ah, yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you would follow me. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna just teleport again. I don't care. It's faster. Alright, you guys are... Yeah, we were ready to speak with Woodofnir, which means we need to go up and around. Hey, Woodofnir, it feels like we just spoke. How's it going? Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysayle. But this one, I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Woodofnir. May I present to you Lucia, the first commander of the Temple of Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Woodofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but we now know the truth. The King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysayle. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysayle once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Woodofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Well, that seems promising at the least. Do you need help with the math? Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come to Annex Shrine bearing words instead of steel. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets. If you do need help, I guess you don't need my help, huh? That's fair, I guess. To face such creature in battle is one thing, to converse with it quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, then we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and eventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one to which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope that the fates will not hold you to your word. Yeah, maybe don't try to jinx us this early, bud. Please? Another time, another place. Alphino is eager to set out for Charlian. People who've played Final Fantasy V, I think, may recognize this a little bit. So, it would seem we have the time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. And back to Idleshire we go! We kind of fucking live here now, don't we? And of course it's fucking raining. Why wouldn't it be? How dare I have good weather? Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined to not be late. Ah, Filona, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? About as well as it could be. As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Amric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you two would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way. Should seem we are early. Shall we wait? Wait, back in Ishgard, what was she trying to tell me? I don't know. Maybe you should listen to Taru, Alphino. You may be getting character development from your time as the leader of the Crystal Braves, but, you still need to learn to listen to people that aren't yourself.
terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Hello, Kryle.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Pleasure to meet you too. So polite.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Get his ass!
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Get his ass! Get his ass! Also, hey, social graces are still not really amongst his talents. Case in point, how he treats the Taru. Unintentionally,
Thank you,
but still.
Kryle.
No, please, I need.
Just yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
No, I want to hear the story!
Much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Get bullied.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Back to Matoya!
Let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Hopefully she's okay with us visiting. I mean, we talked about her a lot during the Alexander raids, but we never really said hi ourselves. And it feels like we only come to visit when we need, like, something. Hopefully that's not too upsetting. She's okay with that. I hope, I pray. Oh, so hey, Matoya, why does your cave have to be so far away? There we go. Really? We're gonna wait in the one place? that doesn't have a ceiling and we're still going to get rained on? She was less than flattering about my technique when we last met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. Why not? You don't want to get dunked on again? The crystal eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to her cause. Well, maybe Kryle can help us with the politeness factor. You did say that we were here for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? It's over there, Kryle. Don't worry about it. In the eye of the beholder, the prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Kryle thinking. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they're all true. Both the good and the bad. This way, and have care where you tread. Enter Matoya's cave.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Maybe both.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
I do love how you still let Matoya just insult each other and bicker. It's cute.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Yeah, in the patches after A Realm Reborn, but before Heavensward, there was the whole thing about the Isle of Val going missing and the students of Baldessian being just like gone. Kryle was also mentioned a couple times as being like the sole survivor, but we finally get to meet her.
Kryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yeah, because I mentioned this in the PowerPoint way back when I first started streaming this. But in 1.0, those who had the Echo were actually kind of like demeaned and stuff, because back then there was the plot point of only those with the Echo could understand the non-humanoid tribes, like the Ixal, the Amauja, the Sylphs, kinda. Like all the quote-unquote beast tribes, and because we could understand them, some people, namely the Garleans, were like, they must be like one with the beast tribes. They know their heart, they're practically the same. And they kind of dropped all that with the current incarnation of 14.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Sorry, Matoya! I'm so sorry!
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
I trust Kryl. I trust Kryl very much.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Please?
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Hey, we're gonna finally find another friend! Woohoo!
Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
You think? That's kind of important!
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Thank you, Matoya! Just in case none of us said it when we were leaving, I'm saying it. Thank you. And back to Tailfeather. Alright, where are you guys? I am here! Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when I last saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he re-emerged from the live stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them. I trust him. We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks when I could prise him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me. Taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own, and giving me a name. You don't think my parents named me Cryle Baldessian, did you? Well, I mean, I don't think they would have given you the Baldessian last name, but they could have named you Cryle. I don't know. Were I to find myself in unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would have surely stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle, I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. But yeah, this is a reoccurring little bit of Alphinaud's a really good artist. For reasons unknown. Not that, you know, there has to be reasons. I propose to split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Frenlona and Cryle quest on the residence of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Dots of Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let's be about it. Very well. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Yep, I knew it! I knew it! Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finished making your rounds. Alright, who to talk to? Hey, Loopbard. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Alphinaud's sketch, a surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting Alphinaud may have mistaken his life's calling. Alphinaud should have been an artist and not any of this. Nope, ain't seen him around, sorry. Well, 1 out of 3. It says no, that's not a great start. Oh, right, we're talking to Marshchamp. That's who's inside. Oh, hi, Cryle. Pray excuse me, but have you seen this man before? What's that you got there, a sketch? Have you seen this man? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard tell the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself. And with style. The way they tell it, he was like dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? It does, actually. Well, let's see if anybody has anything more definitive. You're a man. We're not exactly where, you know. Could you be more specific? Someone who looks like this. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of the Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. That doesn't sound like Thancred. Thancred doesn't use axes. He uses knives. Finished? In that case, I think we learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. And away we go. Alright, looks like we have beaten Alphino and Y'shtola here. We're to meet here, were we not? That's what the plan was. Near Lost Athvath. Or whatever the hell this place is called, I've already forgotten. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hirian hunter of whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as did his fighting prowess. We also got one such description. Also, somebody nobody recognizes that wields an axe. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You were implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. How would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Alphino? Alphino, maybe you should quit while you're ahead. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Quile, quite right. Well, we are friends with the Vath. Maybe one of them can help. I hope. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Honestly, that boy. Some things never change. Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. Yeah, fair enough. Alphino, please. A little slow, a little late. Alphino would very much like to continue the search for Thancred. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lost Athvath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Suddenly very eager. Presumably to get away from the scene of his embarrassment. I always do appreciate when the game, like, reminds us of, hey, Alphino is fucking 16. He is a teenager, and he's gonna be a little stupid.
Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost Athvath. What do you seek this day?
We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. He may look like this, but without clothes.
How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey?
No, he's not prey, but a friend long missing.
Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well. One with whom we have traded many times.
Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man?
There's no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Zomal, last week. He offered meats and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter was he. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them.
And where is he now?
Gone to Lost Athvath, not long ago, when he heard the one mine had summoned our god once more.
Ravana's returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown us before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side.
Go, hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice.
Oh god, Thancred, what are you doing? I mean, knowing him, he's probably just doing like reconnaissance, because I'm fairly certain he knows he can't fight a primal. But, still, a little concerning. We must return to the stinky ant colony. Very, very stinky indeed.
Where are you guys?
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
And thank you for the voice acting. Well, there's the guy with the axe. That's cheating! You can't attack him from the front when he's like that! That reflects damage! Oh, double headache? Double echo?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Limit break!
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Do you all have the
Didn't come
echo?
sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Bud, we're searching for a friend who's missing.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck was that face, bruh? We can't let the Warrior Light have unique attack animations and cutscenes. That's too much work. Hi, Thancred. Jesus, those are some big-ass knives.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it.
Listen, you outnumber us. We're just equaling the playing field.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Well, that was weird.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
Fucking get their asses, Kryl.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Oh yeah, is this the first time we've heard Thancred talk since the new voice actors? Because this is the voice I'm used to for Thancred. But he used to be, Talus and Jaffe, I think. Back in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, no, I think this is the first time we've heard him speak. Since the voice actor change. The visions caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack. But I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud, so unbearably loud. Do you need to sit down? I have water if it'll help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not likely to stray so far from the colony.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
It worked, though!
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all-together.
I forgot about this fucking image! Convenient chipmunk tail, let's go!
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Fucking fighting a bear naked with some rocks and he somehow manages to win.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Okay, yeah, that's one thing I was kind of curious about, is how long has he been just, like, messing around in the fucking wilderness here? And it seems like he got deposited not immediately after Y'shtola cast the spell. It seems like he came out sometime after, but still early enough that we had beaten Ravana. Or late enough? Whatever.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
But why? My little echo vision showed that they were also against the Ascians.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Well, I mean, when we met, they also, like, clutched their heads in pain like a Kryl and I do, so, like, probably. Intrigue upon intrigue, though. He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? I mean, he clutched his head. I would assume yes. And so did everyone else, I think. I mean, okay, maybe we wouldn't have noticed because we were too busy clutching our own heads in pain, but fucking Alphino and Y'shtola should have noticed. It would seem that the mystery of the axe-wielding here has been laid to rest. Should have known better than to think Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But then, how was I to know that there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo Forest, but two? Or, like, 6? There's like 5 of them, I think. I know what you're thinking, really, but really, you needn't worry. It would only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, the battle scars are to maidens, what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus. Yeah, is your eye good? I sure hope it is. Dreams of the lost. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause? I recalled no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Fernlona. Hell yeah, you did! The memories. Seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation would avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the past, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amaric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony has given me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Frelona.
Yeah, about that. When she realized what Y'shtola was doing, she got a fucking message from Hydaelyn being like, hey, go get caught up in Flow. Go get caught up in the teleportation spell that Y'shtola is casting. And I couldn't convince her to not.
I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. It was kind of a nightmare, and a little bit of a turning point in Frelona's belief in Hydaelyn for seemingly needlessly just taking one of Frelona's friends away. And just being like, why? Why did you tell Minfilia to get caught up in the teleportation spell? Where'd she go? Why'd you do this? What was the point? I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring a good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kin did fail. You have my deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hands. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding Ishgard's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. Oh shit, you actually spoke with him. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Amaric's invitation. I'm like struggling so much to remember what voices I gave everyone, and also there's so many people that I'm like, oh god. Oh god, help me. There's so many voices. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and we will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it. Also just, you know, keeping voices consistent when you're bouncing around is also just difficult. Can the rain, like, relax? Like, for real?
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long
Or is this scripted?
friend, honorable men.
I don't think cutscenes had scripted weather yet. Maybe they did. I don't remember.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
What's the point of armor if a knife can get through it so easily?
Honorable men, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
Well, it's not gonna wash anything in this rain now, is it?
Dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Hey, Count Edmund, why is your narration being very fucking cryptic and ominous? I don't like it. I don't like it, no sir. Edmund, could you not? Okay, no, that was absolutely scripted because now it's snowy. Fortunately, the journey afforded us the ample time to brief Thancred on recent events. So he slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? It sure does, and it sounds really fucking wild when you put it like that now, doesn't it? Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me, you have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to wait to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of the more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. Also, can I say how wild it is that of all... I mean, granted, we still don't quite know what happened to Minfilia, Ida, or Papalymo. It is wild that the person we found first, Y'shtola, is the one who was fucking stuck in, like, the life stream. And not somebody who was physically here in reality, like Thancred. Like, how did this happen? How did we get here? But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. You may rest assured that I will play my part to them in the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. We don't know what's happening. We don't know Emerich's been stabbed. We don't know. We don't know. Oh, hi, Hilda. Oh, good, you're back. Things got heated while you were away. Is everything okay? You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, Lord Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emerich's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What has happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could tell the land before he could land the telling blow. The city was just the beginning, though. Or the attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Of course? The fuck is happening? Then let us be about it. Can this city fucking stay together for 5 minutes unattended? I swear to God. Even if we had the same resources to combat the fires as them up in the pillars, we'd still be fighting a losing battle. You've seen the Broom. All them narrow streets and wooden houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is. Just as Sir Aymeric risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will others wager to preserve all they hold dear. Louis Swan once told me that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time, I have witnessed how depressingly right he was. It's not great. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures. I mean, we are trying to fight a fucking 1,000 years of history. False history, but a history nonetheless. Against the dying of the light, Lucia would begin the hunt for the arsonists without delay. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, then we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it might be best for us to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Gistola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in the foundation. As you wish. Mayhap the tower can be of assistance as well. Me and Infernlona and me get the pillars. Although like me up there. Only question is, where will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thingrid, signs of the 7th dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda, a scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. Well, I mean, he had a ruffian background. That's something, I think. I remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray, inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could... hello, mouse? Can you fucking stop making me think that there's been a chat message? There hasn't been? Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Yeah, I think there's a lady in the markets. Or, yeah, Amanda Lane, also him. He also works. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Emmanuel de Fortemps. Lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion for Lona. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Well, we're going to Lamargets anyway, so I guess it works out anyway. Grizzled I'll accept, but old? Listen, you have like white hair, you have a little stubble now. You are one of the older scions. I forget exactly what your age is, but I think you're in your like early 30s, or maybe exactly 30. You count enough. You count enough. Well, go on then. Talk to Ladath Sod. He's gonna call me old girl again. I don't wanna. Someone said that a gentleman is rather than does. And in Lord Manolane, I sense we have living proof. Do you know Hildebrand? Isn't that something he says? Ah, Mistress Miss Falquin. I fear Lord Manolane has once more strayed from the path. As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty. Unfortunately, that's incredibly relatable. For me, at least. Not for Lona. For Lona is fucking stubborn to a fault. I, however... well, if it isn't friend Lona, the dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Fucking first line. First fucking line and you're calling me old girl. I swear to God, Amandalane. Fucking stop. Ah, yes, the Arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, and in case you were wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I would be more than happy to accompany you to Hoplin. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Nope, we're good. Thank you, Amandalane. Fucking get out of here. Wait a moment, I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I'll have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. Amandalane, I swear to fucking God. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. Thank you. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Mine, unfortunately. Never mind. For next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplin for Lona, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't be having you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. I have faith that Thancred wouldn't do that, but you never fucking know. My lord is a gentleman of unassailable principles. To assail them, after all, one would first need to locate them. Fucking dunk on him. Get him. Get his ass. I shall detain you no longer, old girl. Good luck with your investigation. Fucking stop calling me that. Stop it. Stop. I do not appreciate it. Hers was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Why do you have a cutscene? Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Basilica? Basilica. Basilica! Polonia's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days. About the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Javanians. Trust in your heart, dear brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray.
Did the church fucking set these fires to, like, make people believe in them more? To be like, hey, look how nice the church is providing.
Do you require succor as well, miss?
Nope, I'm asking if anybody knows anything about the arsons.
So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps.
All right, well, that didn't work. Man dodged my question. There's a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all?
Interesting. Where the fuck are you?
I cannot jump that.
Thancred, where are you?
Finished then? Yeah, as much as I can be anyway.
Oh, there you are. Anything to share?
Yeah, a girl saw somebody. But, not much.
We'll require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if you're to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several fires, including one near St. Ramold's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For our mercy, neither structure seemed to suffer significant damage. Some may say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. So are you coming to the same conclusion I am? Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion.
He sure will. But yeah, the church be seeming a little sus. Listen, we're playing a JRPG, of course. Of course, the church is sus. Church is almost always sus. Oh yeah, there he is. Captive? What the hell's happening over here? You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him.
Good, now that you're here, we can proceed with the interrogation.
What the fuck is happening? I was gone for like 5 minutes.
Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Felona, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not. So we insisted.
I see. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man.
My, but you but reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well?
I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me.
Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Even if a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. Or even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he'd said. I left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it. Huda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Fucking nice bait, Thancred. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it would be best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Like the 12 of you have returned to us, but what happened to your old outfit? Yeah, about that. Lost to the live stream. He came out naked. Just like Y'shtola did. And it was funny because he had a chipmunk friend to be very convenient censoring. The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonist as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Again, I think it's so that the church can look good. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Oh, Lord Artoriel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring the salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Well, you managed to catch the guy before he could run away. That's incredibly helpful. The guy who stabbed Emmerich, that is. And Lord Artoriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Wait, why is Count Edmund getting slandered? What did he do? Hello? How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day will come when we must let go. No more farewells. Not for a good while yet, at least. It was not so long ago, was it? Not really. The past belongs to the dead. The future's ours to do with what we will. Hell yeah. As goes light, so goes darkness. Lucia is not one to rest on her laurels.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Well, the guy reacted to when you said pious, like, taskmaster or whatever, so I'm willing to bet the church. Or some of the religious factions, at least.
Far too many to count.
Oh, hey, Emmerich.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Should you be up and about and in armor, though? Like, surely you have lighter clothes.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
I don't think wearing heavy armor is something you should do if you have a fucking stab wound to the gut.
An armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
Is this guy being voiced by the, like, main Warrior Darkness guy?
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
I think he is.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
What do you mean patricide? Emmerich had nothing to do with the Archbishop's death. That was all me. That was all me. I did that.
Ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hell yeah! Action time!
I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
No debt needed.
You as well, Lord Commander.
We're happy to help. We're part of the reason why this mess is happening.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Atwarel. Because I had been putting in an extra I in his name. Whoopsie daisies. Nah, boy. Where are we going? Oh, God. Open, it's duty time! Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget, I too am a knight. Ready when you are, Finlona. Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds.
Just like old times, eh?
Hell yeah. It's amazing how the presence of just one more Scion makes this all feel so much more, like, better and less ragtag. I mean, we're still very much a ragtag group, but it helps. Now listen well. We will enter the Basilica and silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under King Thornton VII. Under Thornton VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness in which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Don't fucking say that! That's what Horchafort said before the fucking vault! Don't fucking say that! Only as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Don't fucking say that phrase. That phrase is cursed. It would seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Lay down your arms or be something by the sword. All right, that's one hostage. Are you injured? Bless you! You must hurry. Some of the others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simon Lord. I read that as Slime Lord. Sir Simon Lord. So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's fanatics. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go! Where are the hostages? Secure the hostage, Perlona. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
No, you don't. You leave the hostage alone! Fuck you! Thank you, Alphino, for healing the refugee. That helps so much. It's over now. Is it over? He just said it was. They took the others somewhere. It all happened so fast. There they are. Let none escape. Keep going. I will hold them here. No, don't. We lost our healers. Not alone you won't. Ferlona, stay with Sir American Lord Atorel. This way, Ferlona, to the choir.
You underestimate me.
We lost all of our healers. What do you mean? How are we supposed to heal the refugees if bad shit happens? I guess that's the difficulty in this, huh? Go over there. You don't need to go fight the fucking chest horses. Sir Simeard. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We will show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. He had nothing to do with that. That was me. That was me. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive the fury of... You will receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Arturo, Ferlona, leave us and save the hostage. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. However the fuck you want to say this guy's name. I don't know how fake French works. Oh, Halani, when they're under us your judgment, raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Okay, now we don't have to fucking fight the chess pieces. They're over here, I guess. Or no? No, we do have to go down. What's happening here? Nope, stop it. There must be others nearby, but where? I do not know. I do not know. I also don't know where the fuck Alphino and Thancred went. I see no others nearby. Come, Ferlona. Sir Emmerich needs our help. Yeah, you guys go run. Go get back to the entrance. Oh god, Emmerich's HP is dropping. Well done, now let us finish this before the eyes of gods and men. Stand fast, my brothers, the Fury is with us! Hello, sir, why did you fucking start attacking me?
This knight does not yield!
One day, I swear you will. How about you don't attack Emmerich? How about you don't attack Emmerich, please? Please, oh please, can you stop attacking my friend? Thank you. Well, here's the child. A child. He took Melee. You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw him kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Got a little close with that one refugee, but we had it. We had it. We're all good.
Closer!
That is a child? What part of this is holy?
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Do you mean the child? What the fuck did the child do? Or do you mean me? Oh wait, her blood, my bad. Misunderstood that. Buddy, how do you think the fucking populace is going to react when they find out about any of this? Are you fucking stupid? As well as insane. Are you fucking stupid, my good man?
What? But I...
Hey, good job, Mr. Priest, for letting the dragons look good.
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
You chose the perfect moment!
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
See, look, the dragons are nice. Good job, Mr. Priestman, for fucking letting her have this moment. Proving to the masses that the dragons aren't all bloodthirsty maniacs. Unlike you.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Well, I'm right here. What do you need?
I bear a message from my sire.
From Gracefelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Yeah, in several ways.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Thanks, Vidofnir! So, what happened to Mr. fucking Priest Man?
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
How the fuck have the rumors spread that fast? It happened like a minute ago.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Probably both.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefort in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Aww.
Lord Edmund.
Lord Edmund is just fucking collecting children. Well, that went mostly well. Other than the little scare with the child, and I don't know what the fuck happened to the priest man. But I guess it's okay. Well, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. Probably. In the moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the child. Thank the 12 that I did not. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain what you would do in that situation. Because, I mean, it's not the ground that hurts, it's the stopping of the momentum. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. But one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I informed Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at the Fortaunt Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Frelona. I wish a word. Yeah, what's up? Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? I mean, he held his own in the vault. That he did, which is especially remarkable given the injury to his eye. I can only assume that his time in the wilderness afforded him ample opportunity to compensate for his impairment. However, I speak not of his physical state, but rather his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. Like, you're fucking one to talk. I mean, not that you can't wield magics, you obviously still can, but have you explained to anyone that you are blind and that you are, like, hiding
that fact by using fucking magics that make you extremely tired if you use it for too long. Giving you Aether Sight. Have you explained that to anyone? And yet you will gladly out Thancred immediately upon discovering his disability. Yestola? Yestola? It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to solely rely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon the primal, it may have well seemed more sensible to wait. But this is little and more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Are you going to tell others of your disability and how you're compensating for it? It would only make it fair. Right then, I should be on my way. Carlo may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it'll last? Send me into the manor, please. Hey, Tataru! Lord Edmund told me all about what Vidofnir did. God, so I wish I'd been there to seen it. Yeah, it was truly a sight. And thank God she showed up when she did.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Right. This is, I think, when you get the fucking Horsefont shield.
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours, long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Serenra was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
How and why?
Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Because he housed us?
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Because someone has to? And you've been trained for this and you can slowly start to help change happen? A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horsefont would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horsefont. Will you be a sister to me as well?
We're the friend-gatherer for a reason.
Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
They still don't have a VA for Emanelaine, huh? They still don't have a VA for him! He has not spoken in a singular voice cutscene.
The same blood. Pray excuse us.
Either he's completely absent from the cutscene, or he's just like off in the background and fucking leaves and doesn't speak.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. And that's one patch done. That's 3.1 done, I think. Oh, wait. Hi, Arianje. This is thy proof. The Garun Oracles. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten. A tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Right, yeah, Heavensward did kind of end with the very ominous thing of, hey, Arianje's talking with Elidibus. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garlands are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. I recognize those shoes. Oh, so hey, Warrior of Darkness, why the fuck are you here? Well, everyone has their orders. The mass will attack as soon as all the units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it'll be bloody. By Rauger, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. But hey, look, this is where these two are. They're with the Alamegan refugees. They're actually very close to Ul'dah, and apparently have been this entire time, because I want to say that's little Alamigo. As much as I worry for the fate of Ishgard, the fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. Yeah, we still need to find Minfilia, and we, the player, now know where Ida and Papalymo are, but these guys don't. As it once was, Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you in Alphino. Hey, Ghoul! Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Alphino, Fernlona, we've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamin, Hori Border, and Courtenay. Really, has something happened? Finally off work? Hell yeah. What the hell happened? A lot? Amber
Amaric's pushing for peace between Ishgard and the dragons, and so he sent an invitation to the dragons to be like, hey, won't you come to Ishgard so we can, like, parlay and talk? The dragons, or rather Vidolfnir, did accept, but had to, like, deliberate it for a bit. While she was deliberating, we found a bunch of people who also have, like, the Echo, you know, the convenient flashback power, who are calling themselves the Warrior of Darkness. Warriors of Darkness, plural. They taunted us for a bit, tried to beat us up. We finally reunited with Thancred, who came to help us. And then when we got back to Ishgard, Emmerich had been stabbed and arsons had been all over the city. Not that you can tell. Apparently we're in like the aftermath. And it turns out that the church did all that because the church doesn't like the truth that Emmerich is telling about how, hey, the ancient Ishgardians are the ones that started the Dragon Song War because they got jealous of the dragon's power, killed one of them, and ate her. And the church is very upset about that. And so we had to put a stop to that. And now that that's done, we're looking for our friends again. Because we're still missing several. No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving at any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pullers are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you, Alphino. Thancred and Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Oh yeah, and we also met Kryl here, who is a student of Baldessian and the sole survival of the Isle of Val incident that was kind of sort of talked about in the A Realm Reborn patches, where, hey, the entire headquarters of the students of Baldessian just fucking vanished. Gone without a trace. The entire island just gone. Kryl and I had been looking into how we might track down Nymphilia. And we may have just found the answer. Frelona, when you were fleeing Oldal with Nymphilia, you said that Hyland spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hyland commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Nymphilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Frelona felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. I can't say words. It was there that Hyland intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Frelona come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? Well, when you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I don't know whether this data will yield a means to find Nymphilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose you meet with them at the Lominsum docks? Hell yeah! Now we'll see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Hey, we're getting Flamin and some of the B team back. Let's go.
It's very slowly all coming together. Very, very slowly indeed. Hey, there you guys are. Well, if it isn't for Lona, was Falkwin. Really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us. Yeah, all according to Keikaku. Is that? By the gods, it is you! Well met, Lona, well met! Translator's note, Keikaku means plan. God, I will never fucking get over Keikaku means plan. Like, why did they do that? Why did they do that? I don't understand. Oh, Lona, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Oh, thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I was worried about you all every day. We would have come sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pains us to not be there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Kotane? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Yeah, about that! Your daughter's still missing! What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. We're trying. And listen, it's not my fault. Fucking God told her to stay behind, and I could not convince her after that. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me. He will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much to be done and more. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Alright, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Hell yeah. Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Hi, Thancred. Do you have to be wearing your hair in such a way that you can't see the eye?
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
I see, that's how you got the armor.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
I love her little cloak. Yeah, I want to say her look is inspired by a Final Fantasy V character who's also named Kryl, who has the like little cattier robe. But yeah, it's very cute.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Hell yeah!
For Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Anyway, back to the Rising Stones. We've got a party, maybe. At least a mini celebration, I would assume. Because, hey, look, they're back. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains.
It's great to be back in the toll. It even smells like adventure.
What does that mean? Hori?
It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting.
Yeah. Party time, party time. Semi-party time.
Is that the Lady Flamin I've heard so much about? Well, I shall have to introduce myself.
Leave? No? No.
There they are at last. I think the 12.
Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Frelona. I mean, they mostly got here on their own, but that's okay.
Aliani, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and hearty. What a Vigity.
She's well enough, though abroad on a mission at present.
Just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost, and how wrong I was. We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori. I worry that Artemis was getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it this occasion. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye.
I'm sorry if any of you are sensitive to burps, but I can kind of burp on command. Although that was kind of a weak burp. Sometimes I can do better, but maybe it's good that was a weak burp.
Oh yeah, I heard it all from Aliani. So where is she? If I'm to greet the songstress of Ul'dah, I would do so on my feet.
Yeah, she's just back over there.
To secret oneself in a ship to hold, in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I would like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are less than accommodating. Oh my, decisions. Huzzah, he has returned! Together, my brother and I shall serve the silence till the breaking of the 8th dawn! Good skill to have when you do so much voice acting.
I mean, I suppose. It's the acid reflux that allows me to do it, kind of.
Oh, Garwin, the 7 hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona. Why, you, dear brother, you and the Sands, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hunnish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the praise and dug deep of the souls of mine enemies.
Same. Hell yeah, acid reflux. It fucking sucks.
Especially when you're trying to sleep and your body's just like, how about we just put some stomach acid in your esophagus? And I'm like, why? Can we not? But yeah, I forgot. Aenor here has a little mini subplot here where she thirsts over both of the Boulder brothers. She's horny for them both. And I'm just like, you know what, girl? I wish you the best. Live your dreams. Though glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Oh, hi. Yeah, first ochre and now hoary. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless, utterly hopeless. Yeah, and Clemens here is Aenor's sister, who has to put up with it. But yeah, this is why I like doing all the like optional dialogue, even to people that like aren't required for quests, because there's so much just like flavor dialogue and like mini stories as you like progress through the plot. It's fun. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalymo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Hell yeah, Tataru. It'll all be like it was. Just you wait and see. The word of the mother. Alphino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Taggart and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray in the Castrum Meriatum bore fruit. They will ask that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola and Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I suspect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Or, you know, you can go quickly just be like, hey, Flamin, thanks for coming. We're going to go return to the search for Minfilia because there's been an update. Bye. I mean, you can at least give her word. God damn it, Alphino. Your social graces really do need some fucking work. What are you still doing here? They're all waiting for you in Idleshire. Mayhap it is for the best that I remain ignorant of the details. Otherwise, I might be tempted to do something rash. I will place my faith in you all, and the 12 to see her return to me. We will do our best, Flamin, I promise. We will do our utmost. How is Paladin, by the way? Enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. 'Twas rather less than I had hoped, though mayhap I had asked too much. My apologies, I see I'm the last to arrive. So, what news you have for us, or have you for us? Well, as we had postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the preceding pattern. Though faint, the ray forms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believed Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sylvan aqueducts. There we detected the self-same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thangrid, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1, Heidelin interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case we must need to continue our search there. For our blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlene construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we not only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. To Matoya we go, once again, to be like, hey, can we use something that you're in the care, that's like in your care? Rather than, you know, your actual like knowledge and advice? We just need you for your things, apparently. And back away we go. God, Matoya, why does your cave have to be so goddamn far away? Nightmare. Oh yeah, I'll probably repeat this closer to the end of stream. But so our like dryer broke the other day and we're getting a replacement and it's going to come in tomorrow. The problem is that at this exact point in time we don't exactly know when they're going to come in to help like replace it and stuff. And unfortunately the washer dryer is in a space that's basically right outside my room. And so depending on when they show up, and like when later today we are told they will be here tomorrow, there may or may not be a stream tomorrow.
Yeah, the anytime between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. Exactly. We'll know like a better window later, but who fucking knows when the window is going to be? And so yeah, depending on what it is, there may just outright be no stream, or like maybe there will be a stream, but it'll be short. Who knows, who knows?
Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time?
Though it pains me to admit, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported into the ethereal sea.
And who told you that I could do such a thing, I wonder?
I don't know, it's a mystery, could have been anyone.
The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If there's no deterrent to you, then by all means.
Is that all? I felt sure that you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given that your role as custodian.
Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me.
During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one.
No entry, it says.
In the Eorzean script. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards now, but will you be going or not?
We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia.
We'll see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Lona. The Anti-Tower now accessible! Yippee! Whatever it takes, we will find Minfilia. Whatever it takes. Long did I wonder what awaited beyond that door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the words were beyond my ability to spell. All I earned from my efforts was a mountain of menial chores, and I had given up on ever satisfying my curiosity. To think I'm about to step through the threshold after all these years. The Anti-Tower is the sole reason that Charlene settlement existed in Eorzea. One cannot overstate the structure's importance.
To see what kind of adventurer, thanks to you, I've been entrusted with a task of great honor, and I mean to perform it to the best of my ability. With my mistress yet hale and hearty, for now I continue serving her tea 7 times daily. I but stand ready to spring to my task at the first sight of her exploration, ribbit.
I'm fucking what? Okay, Thancred's our tank. Interesting. The reason why I talked to the frog is because I thought the frog was going to be the tank. Because I was like, Thancred's currently a rogue, which is a DPS. Alphino's a not quite scholar arcanist, which is a healer. And Y'shtola is a conjurer slash white mage slash black mage here. So she can do like whatever the hell. So I thought for certain, oh, 2 DPS, a healer, and then the tank, just in case, so that like any role the player is, there's somebody to cover. I didn't fucking realize Thancred was the tank. Interesting. Just one moment.
Anyway, let's go! Wait. Let me read the thing. In all creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself, for these purposes and more was the anti-tower built. Abandoned by her Charlian caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet, were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and descend into the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world, what would they find? Now we can go in. Let's go! Do that so that I can see what these guys are saying. Frog! We must kill the frog! Fucking get it! Oh, I don't fucking have my AoE combo yet. What do you mean fucking? That's so late. That's so late. But yeah, I like the music here. It's a fun dungeon. An ethereal path. No simple thing to create. Let's keep moving. Whee! Another frog! Kill it! Kill the frog! It has friends! Kill the frog! And the giant fishman thing. God, what the fuck even are you? I got you, Thinkrit. I have a stun. Oh yeah, there's the anti-tower. By the 12, it's literally upside down. The aether is so dense as to be blinding. Thinkrit and I are the only melees.
Like this!
It is so weird seeing the tank use freaking rogue animations. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh Jesus. Although actually no, he's not using rogue animations. Not completely. He's more doing one-handed paladin. He's doing paladin without the shield. That's a fun way to get around it, because that's also what he was using for animations before the rogue class was added into the game. How fun. Alright, the first boss, Zuro Rogo. frogs to kill. Who dares approach the tower? One with ears to listen, how wonderful! They must provide excellent board here. Alright, water bomb is just some AoEs, some danger puddles.
Away with you!
Alright, you don't want to be in front of him because he's going to start just doing a bunch of sing-songs. You also don't want to be near the bubbles because they explode. Don't want to be here. Alpha, no, that wasn't a dodge. What the fuck were you doing, bud?
I have my pride.
Yeah, maybe have pride in your dodging skills and get better. Oh, shit. I got hit by Frog. I am now Frog. But yeah, this part's a little bit chaos. DPS get turned into frogs. There's ads that need to be killed. There's danger puddles to avoid. Yeah, frog on frog violence. Like this. Hey, don't fucking use a rubber squeaky hammer on Thancred. Don't do that. How dare you? Turn me into a frog again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck you. It's not easy being... I probably never have to hear that song again. Right. Into the Aether we go. And away we go. Into the anti-tower. Hang on. Okay, there we go. And here we are until the Ethereal Sea. This is it then. The Ethereal Sea. This is the shore, you might say. Mimics! Mimics to kill! Along with some Spriggans. We're being very cute. I don't know why I'm opening these. I don't need any of the, gear, just dungeon drops. Alright, more ads. There's gonna be some fire homunculuses that come out. No. No, you don't. Oh god, there's fucking more of them. Yeah. I need you all to go down, please, and thank you. Thank you. But yeah, with most DPS classes, if there's more than two enemies, if there's 3 or more, it's better to do your AoE skills. If there's 2, it's actually kind of faster to just single target the 2. In most cases. There's a couple of exceptions. Can I hit all 3 of you? There we go. But boy howdy at this level is Dragoon's AoE doo-doo.
Away with you!
That's the wrong button. Oh well. Woo! Fucking swords or whatever going nuts! More homunculi. We'll deal with it like the rest. Nope. Nope. No, you don't. I stun you. Oh, God. Not more. Stop. Stop with the homunculi. Stop it.
Away with you!
Y'all dead.
There!
Alright, there we go. Now we can single target again and I can actually do more fun things than just pressing one button over and over. Alright, second boss, Ziggy! All these Spriggans here. I imagine they were drawn to the crystals. I believe that's a Wade ride. Yep, sure is.
Away with you!
Alright, we gotta run to a gap away from any of these gigantic explosions. And then the rocks are still gonna be left behind. This is important. Because we will need to hide behind these if you get tethered like what Thancred's doing. So that instead of attacking you, it attacks the rock. The problem is that you then need to get away from the rock because the rock is going to explode. That's also not super great because I think that means that rock is going to explode. Nope, never mind. That rock is fine. That's a tank buster. Thancred needs to just use a mitigation and survive it, and then Alphino will need to heal him. And that's kind of it. Easy peasy.
Away with you!
If you get tethered, hide behind a rock and then get away from the rock. Not that hard at all. That was tougher than I expected. Come, the lowest levels await. You go up the downstairs. You go up the down staircase, or whatever the hell it said. Let's go. Yeah, you travel up the down staircase. And look, we are now truly upside down. We are on the ceiling with chandeliers. Even the candles burn upside down. How very Charlene to obsess over useless details. It's very, God, what the fuck is the location called? Oliver? Is that what we determined how you said it from Final Fantasy IX? Thancred, help! Thancred, help! Thancred, help! Thancred, help! Always wanted to do that IRL, right? It sounds so fun to just like do upside down. I don't know how you make the freaking chandelier work like that, but you know. Given how, you know, even the candles are upside down. But But you know, maybe you just use fake candles. Our minds toil. Fences to the innermost sector, eh? Can't lower a guard for even a moment. No, you don't. Fucking get stunned. I messed up my rotation. But yeah, the idea of an upside-down fun house is like not so fast. Very fun to me. Can you not attack me? Please and thank you. Can you please attack the tank instead? Who is decidedly not me? Little wind-up toys. And there we go. Just this last bit. Can I activate you guys early? No. There's a lot of wind-up toys. Why is this the defense mechanism Charlene came up with? Wind-up toys.
Why this?
Oh, there we go. This has got to be the final wave because the centaurs are active. Thank great help! Thank great help! Thank you!
Away with you!
Will you die? Alright, there we go. That's most down. Alright, just the toy. And then here we are. At the bottom. Or the top? Whichever way it goes. Hey, who likes creepy dolls? Here, Calcabrina, adorable dolls. Terrible dolls. Yip yip ho! Or yip ho ho! Alright, it's time to fight some dolls. Those dolls are the guardians of the viewing chamber? Have care, I sense tremendous power from them. So yeah, the dolls are gonna like spin around and like kinda sorta do things. Some of them will have donut AoE, some of them will have cones, you gotta avoid them all.
Easy peasy. Here's the problem. They merged into one giant doll. Alright, that is a don't look at Thancred.
Away with you!
Which I could have sworn I didn't do, but sure. Whatever, good. It's fine. Alright, that is a shield from, protects it from all damage except for whichever side was not covered. In this case, it is the front. Alright, dollhouse. Someone, me, is going to get turned into a doll. The 2 DPS are going to get turned into dolls. The tank and the healer have to then kill the dolls to free us. Hi, Y'shtola, why did you do that in my ear? Alright, yeah, now I don't want them to look at me. Why did I get confused again? Whatever. It's fine. Alright, brace. Again, it is now reflecting all damage except for from the front. And then I'm just gonna limit break it so that I don't get turned into a fucking doll again. Don't do that. Get out of here, you creepy dolls. I don't like any of you. Alright, we did it. Nathan here is almost too much for my eyes. We come for you, Minfilia. So this is the closest point to the Ethereal Sea. Oh? I'm glowing? My Jolly Ranchers!
Hear, feel, think. Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Minfilia?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone. Her voice silent once more. I prayed. For those we had lost. For those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice. One will. One word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Where you going? Get back here!
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
So yeah, this is when you find out about the alternate dimensions.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Manphilia? Hydaelyn?
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Wait, no, Manphilia! Oh, hey guys!
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting Manphilia back.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
We're back!
Still in one piece, are we?
Yeah, you're not going to like what Minfilia's fate is.
Well, did you learn anything?
Yep, I learned a lot. Not all of it good. At least in regards to getting Minfilia back.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
Yeah, Thancred hates it.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I love Matoya. I love Matoya.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
How are we going to tell Flamin? How are we going to tell Flamin? Tis a blessed few that get to choose how and when. Tis a blessed few who get to choose how and when and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose, but that boy. With all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned. And there isn't. The boy's 16! Let him have some idealism. Even if it means he's going to get hurt. It's important to have it. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give up for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. Listen, people are gonna be people. I don't think there is ending that. We can just try to make it small scale. This war of ours, Alphino has reached a decision. I must ask that you breathe not a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. Doesn't she kinda deserve to know, though? I will brief the Taro on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Fernlona, after all you have done, I would say you've earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emerick while you were away. It would seem that he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not diverge the details, preferring to instead explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Sure. Yeah, Fernlona, rest? What are these words doing together? Listen, every single time we've been, like, given rest, something bad happens. And listen, she would fucking love to have a rest. It's just not gonna happen. Oh, Mistress Smallquid, the Lord Commander has left instructions that you were to be shown inside. Let me in! Because for some reason the people of Ishgard don't let me use doors.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present.
For what?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
That sounds good.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Buddy, have you still not healed from your stab wound?
Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Again, should you be wearing such heavy armor when you have a fucking stab wound in your stomach? That's unnecessary pressure.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots.
Come on, Kiryu heals from his stab wounds in like half an hour. True. Or fucking again, the most egregious example of the fucking gunshot wounds he gets from Lao Guy in Zero, and then like 2 cutscenes later, he's ripping off his shirt to fight enemies shirtless with Nishiki. And it's like, hey, bud, where did those fucking gunshot wounds go? You were shot like 3 times. Where the fuck did they go?
The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Yeah, but it's also kind of neat that Emmerich is still,
I knew you would understand.
Suffering from his stab wounds because, this is a different patch. This would have happened months later. They kind of help sell the fact of like, hey, time is passing.
Will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes? Why do you sound so panicked?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Hell yeah. I mean, the last time I was invited to a fancy dinner, I thought a murder had happened in front of me and I lost all my friends, but, you know, if it's just us, surely the risk of that is less. The Falcon's Nest. Oh? What you guys building? The Lord Commander said that you would come, Frelona. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Aymeric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Am I actually going to be allowed to rest, or is some bullshit going to happen? Staunch conviction. Lucia is concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. If you would rather not take a rest, why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Atorel and Manelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Is the Manelaine going to fucking call me old girl fucking line 1 again? Because I swear to God. I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Miss Falquin. And fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of which the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Yeah, that'd probably be fucking bad. Maybe someone should go tell them?
Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Hell yeah! I believe in him too. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just with the peace with the dragons, but all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Oh, there you are. And there's fucking Amandaline. I will do my utmost to keep him out of trouble, but I may require your assistance later. Yeah, I imagine you will. Oh, it's still here, old girl. This really isn't the time. Once again, line 1 calling me old girl. I'm going to fucking throw you off of one of these ramparts one day. I swear to God. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be holding a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet, here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Atorel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander, I may be of service. Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravonian forces bound for Falcon's Nest. Ah, Fury take me, they would defy Sir Emmerich's commands? If they dare attack Vidofnir! It will not come to that, but see to it that it does not. But to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Fortompt present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amandaline while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to be suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. I will do my best. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be it long. God damn it, you fucking dumbass convictors. What are you doing? Was that Lord Atorel leaving with the First Commander just now? Once more, a favor. Amandaline is less than his usual effervescent self. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Atorel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? Ah, the nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I could put you to proper use. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no, and yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right, there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old girl. Come, Onawa, we must return to my rounds. Oh, do be careful, my lady. Alright, stand watch for wolves outside Falcon's Nest. Not these wolves, though. This is a fate. These ones don't matter. But over here, however... There we go. I was gonna say, can you target the one that's like 2 feet in front of you and not the one like 15 feet back? How many old girls was that? At least 2, possibly more. I fucking was not counting. I'm just like, can you not? Alright. That's the wolves taken care of. See, look, we're not allowed to rest. We're not allowed. Granted, not that Frenlona would super want to, but you know. Terrible imposition though it was, I'm relieved that my lord did not think to tend to the wolves by himself. Ah, Frenlona was Falcon, Wolfsbane! It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess? Clever fellow, that. Thancred? Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Okay. Anyway, I noticed the Gorus weapons he was sporting. I deemed it a waste to leave him be, so I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. This one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Why did you not put it on my map? I'm late! I swear to fucking God. I mean, sure, it's farther out, but Jesus. If you send me out to kill the wolves, let me fucking kill the wolves! Oh shit, heretics. Say your weapons, we come in peace! Lady Isar told us tales of Vidofnir. If she would trust in Sir Amorik, then we too would want to hear what he has to say. But the wolves caught us unawares, and were it not for this man, we would have surely have died. Fancy meeting you here, Frenlona. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time in taking advantage of you, did he? Me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. God damn it, Amandaline. You know what? Fuck this, I'm teleporting. I don't want to fly back. I'm lazy. Oh, wonderful, you found Master Thancred. As ever, I could not help but fear the worst. We're good, we're fine. So is the younger one. Every time without fail. And there they are, the pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice, you have guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there's not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. What do you mean, our? You didn't fucking do anything. For those we have lost, Amanda Lane seems rather pleased with himself. Oh, this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Atora wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion in which I agree. Go on ahead, Frenlona. I'll join you anon. Yeah, well, there's the banquet table.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Oh wow, it actually took off my hat. Sometimes the cutscenes are smart enough to take off your hat, and sometimes they don't.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Hey, ow! This isn't the echo. Wait a second.
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
Ma'am, why'd you put in my drink? Why'd you put in my fucking drink?
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Ma'am?
This was never your fight.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do, makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
They live so much longer than us, though. To them, 1,000 years is like, I don't know, a couple of months?
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Ma'am, what are you doing? Ma'am!
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
I was poisoned!
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Good, great.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
No, that's what Ravana does. That's a joke because Ravana has an attack called Prelude to Slaughter.
And wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones show no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
Ma'am, it has to stop at some point. And the dragons we're making peace with.
Don't just stand around gawping. Do something, man. Stop her.
Aren't the ones that we're attacking?
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
I mean, you're not gonna die to an arrow to the arm, man.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Okay, now that one's worse.
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
To be fair, he only said stop. He didn't say kill, but stop is a vague order.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Listen, Amandalene, I know you're like the second board and you're not used to having any kind of, like, control or have anything you say matter or anything. Vague is a stop is a vague order, bud. You kind of need to be more clear about that, because there are many ways to stop someone. Not all are good. Hello, my fucking hat? Thank you. Because, yeah, I see a lot of people, and the game will too, completely blame Amandaline for what just happened, and, like, he is at fault. I'm not disarguing that. I'm just saying the guard that, like, was firing arrows is also to blame for interpreting stop as kill. They're both at fault. Amandaline needed to learn that vague orders are bad. Like, if he said something more, like, specific, like, arrest her, that probably wouldn't have resulted in the same. I mean, she still would have, you know, used it to her advantage and be all like, see, this is the choice they give us. If you, like, you know, it's either agree with them, or if you cry out in dissent, they arrest you, they imprison you, and it's like, ma'am, you need to fucking stop, you're disrupting the peace. Get a warrant and come back. Not that that's a concept in this universe, but still. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the First Commander and Lord Atorel are not here to take control of the situation. Yeah, come see the oppression inherent in the system! Like, there isn't really a good way to get out of that. But Amandaline definitely chose a bad one. And so did the guard, and that is key. I don't see anyone ever blame the guard as well. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Amandaline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Well, this is a fucking mess. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Karugans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Okay, well, he doesn't seem to blame Amandaline, or at least, you know, he's not like be like, hey, maybe she was right. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm just following orders is not a defense. Exactly. I heard rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool, but what imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have run of the Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it right up their arses. I will not be taken in by that rod again. All right, that one's bad. That's bad. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, or that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Yeah, it's a tough position to be in, because it needs to stop. It needs to stop, or else it'll go on forever, because no side is winning this. Not really. But also, to fight against, like, Vidofnir and those we're making peace with, they're not the aggressors.
They didn't do anything to stop Nidhogg and his brood for, like, attacking, and that, you know, that's also, like, a thing. But they weren't aggressors, is the thing. And I think we're trying to hide the fact that Nidhogg is technically alive because he possessed Justinian to be all like, hey, look, no, we can't do peace. Well, what say you? It's not looking great. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. Again, that's not quite what happened, but yeah, it's not a good look. One whose words resonated with the hearts of the many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Consequences. Thinkard would like nothing more than to leave Falcon's Nest behind. Lord Atoel and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Amanelaine, and I somehow doubt he has moved in Ilm since we last saw him. Yeah, Amogus. Like, even more than just, I'm just following orders is not a defense. Having a vague order, like, stop them, and then choosing to do the most lethal way to do that is a choice. There were several ways to do that. You, like, yes, trying to lethally shoot her was the fastest way to get up there, or, like, to, like, stop her. But again, that is a choice. You could have chosen to somehow try to, like, you know, fucking get up here. Like, you know, go around here, then, like, get over here, because she got up here. Fucking get some guards up here and be all like, ma'am, you're under arrest. That was also a choice. It would not have been it wouldn't have been as fast, but it was a choice to make. Fury take me, what a disaster. I should never have left. My apologies, Perlona. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be a time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amanelaine ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Again, I wouldn't say he ordered her shot. She said stop. Maybe this is, like, an issue with the English translation, and maybe he was more specific in Japanese. But yeah, in English, while he is at fault, the choice to shoot lethally was not his decision, even if it came from his order. Now I really do want to see what the hell the, like, line is in Japanese, like what the order was in Japanese, to be like, does he actually more specifically order the shot? Or is it also vague in Japanese too? Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fairy, no civilian were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least. The Kairugans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much time plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. Yeah. Like, some people are like, I don't want to, like, take in for that. Some people are more, like, neutral, but just don't want to, like, fight amongst themselves. It's kind of a mess. You spoke with them. I see. Sir Emmerich places trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find some means to remind them, to show them once more that the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. I pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Friend Lona, would you deliver the report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Yep. I'm having a dinner with him, apparently, anyway. Get up, Amanda Lane. You're going with her. Going without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions. In person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, Awa. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Arawa? Arawa? I could have sworn he was... Listen, whatever your feelings on Amanda Lane now, there's a fucking child missing, apparently. Once I have determined that my presence is no longer required, I will return to the capital as well. Pray, give my regards to the Lord Commander. I too had best remain here for a time. I should hope that the worst is past, but it's too early to say for certain. Ottawa? Right, he's level with here, apparently. What the hell is he? Whoops, the fuck? Get in here from down here, can you? No. You know, these doors don't open. Where are you? Where are you? Am I, like, stupid? Where the fuck is he? No, but seriously, where the fuck is he? See the little marker. Genuinely have no idea where he is. Yeah, he's just fucking invisible. Hello? What the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Jesus, you were on the edge of the map.
Ottawa! No! What have they done to you? Onowa! Onowa!
So hey, Madeline's finally voiced as of this patch.
You, my lord. You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onowa?
Kid?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Be less vague in your order. To make it very clear you don't want anyone hurt. Use the word arrest.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah, you chose a bad fight there, bud. We'll take him to the Kairujins. It is the least I could do. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. I'm gonna go check on Thancred. Cause yeah, hey, yelling at him like that when he just got proof of, hey, we fucking can't get Minfilia back? Maybe not the best timing, bud. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this, but he's young, and he's the youngest child. He'll learn. Choices. Thancred has lost no patience with Lord Amanelaine. I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We'll have more important matters to attend in Ishgard. That we do. Yeah, Frenlona would not be, like, visibly angry and, like, needing to be held back by Thancred there. She would just kind of give more of a look of a, like, really, bud? And then, yeah, also express what we've been expressing and be all like, listen, when you are in command of things, you need to not give vague orders. You need to be very explicit in what you mean. Alright. Hey, America, everything kind of went the fucking shit. We have received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? The fucking lot. Including a guard that is apparently getting off scot-free. Even though he is also to blame. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Frenlona. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? A woman was giving a speech. He wanted her stopped, gave the vague order a stop. A guard chose to shoot her fairly lethally. It's a huge fucking series of missteps. I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of those misguided few who cannot let go of their past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and its vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace is sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excess. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in the past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth or ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for our joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations, and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take a field as allies. A united Ishgardian force filled with the men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Boosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as reaffirmation, nay, a declaration, to all and sundry that we are as strong and unified as ever. Even though we're clearly not. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But should we be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amandalane take part in the grand melee. By his words, he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and so, by his deeds, I would have him bring us our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. That is, if that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Fernlona, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the Grand Melee. Should you, by chance, see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. You got it! Oh, hi, Thancred. So then that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come to so heavily to rely. Will you oblige them then, when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? We have come this far, have we not? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. It's getting a bit much, isn't it? I stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true, then, the living and the lost. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Aymeric wishes the field of force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she would have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. I love the dialogue options, because there's always, like, you know, you have to say, like, yes and. Like, there isn't really ever saying, like, a no, but you can't complain the entire time. That's always an option. Fucking, what's the line from Bob's Burgers? At least I think it's Bob Burgers, where he's like, alright, fine, I'll do it, but I'm gonna complain the whole way. You can easily play as that, and it's fun. Well met, Fernlona. Have you spoken with Sir Aymeric? Yeah, fine, I'll go, but I'm gonna complain the whole time. Yeah. He wishes to make a grand melee, Ishgard versus the Eorzean Alliance. I was aware of the Alliance's request. So, Sir Aymeric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, we're going to have to ask Hilda. Thancred wanted to do it. Did he now? How considerate, Master Thancred, to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Fair distinction. We do want to win this. Alright, Hilda, where the hell are you? There you are. I thought you had something to discuss with the first commander. I did. And now I am here. Huzzah, what a bit spoiler for the fight. We won't let Sir Aymeric down, you'll see. Bloody fool doesn't realize he'll have to sit this one out. If all the watch ran off with Sir Aymeric to play soldier, he'll be left to keep an eye on things here. Baker's been telling me all about Sir Aymeric's grand soiree. Seems that we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Letter to Hilda. Correspondence from Lucia addressed to Hilda. Plain and simple. Well, seems the first commander has gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Well, you'll be fighting too. Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I sure have not. I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found within his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search the foundation and you the pillars. God damn it, Amandaline! Where'd you fucking go? There he is. Easy peasy. As soon as I saw this little search area and I saw it went up here, I was like, oh, he's gotta be fucking, like, not in the easy, like, next to the teleport spot, but he was. I carried Ottawa to the manor. Our best Kyrogians are tending to him as we speak. He is yet to wake, but surely he will. Hey, you're going to go into the Grand Melee with us. So, Father has volunteered me for this Grand Melee of theirs. Ah, my beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I'm a son of House Portomp, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born, what I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I convinced myself that I was above it. Until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Ottawa, I wanted to scream, I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric and I will make my own decision. Hey, he's learning. Good for him. And good thing you're gonna have to learn fast, bud. Time awaits for no one. I think that... Found it, did you? I sure did, and he actually seems to be doing better already. Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matters demand his personal attention? To give him news about the melee? I see. Very well, you may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. he did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
See, look, he's learning. He's growing.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Hi, hello.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Well, listen. Technically, all the city-states would have a right to claim me. Or, like, I could, like, find a way to fight for all of them. But, you know what? You asked first. Let's go. Ishgard kinda needs...
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages.
The victory the most.
To mark the dawning of a new era.
We would not have come this far if it were not for you, Fernlona. It has been an honor and a privilege. Gods help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tides of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, this honestly does him credit. For a moment, I was very inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, not mine. Hang on, was he talking about fucking... Yeah, I guess he was talking about Amor with that love thing. Because, with Fernlona, I imagine she's like, you know, down for, you know, like one-night stands, casual sex, like whatever the fuck. Although she kind of stops doing that after she becomes the Warrior of Light, because people start wanting to do it just so that they can say they've slept with the Warrior of Light, and she's just like, okay, none of that. No more. But, I do headcanon that Fernlona is notoriously fucking bad at realizing when people are romantically interested in her. And she does eventually learn to figure it out. I don't exactly know when I want to have her, like, figure it out, but she does. But then the problem is when she eventually does learn to notice it, she's already become the warrior of light. And so she thinks like, oh, they're just romantically interested in me because they have like hero worship crushes on me. Because I'm like a savior. That's all that is, right? And so like Thancred being all like, oh shit, I think Aymeric might be in love with you. Is Prelona gonna be like, oh, wait, fucking what? What do you mean? Just like she like double takes him like, huh? A spectacle for the ages. The grand melee, as they keep calling it, is poised to begin, and Lucia would not be late. Ceramic informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The grand melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in the sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of the Ishgard are upon us, Prelona. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces. Outside of Cartano, perhaps, but I would not miss this for the world. I don't do multiplayer. I don't do PvP. What do you mean? Can I go here? Yes. Oh shit, everyone is here. Prelona, you honor us with your presence. There is a scurrilous rumor going around that you'll be taking the field with the Ishgardians. It isn't true, is it? No, it is. Prepare to get your butt whooped. It ain't often highborn dandies deign to fight alongside us hoi polloi? Like all our name days rolled into one it is. Then again, it's our nation's pride at stake, national and personal. I ain't about to let a snotty-nosed lordling show me up. The second commander and Hilda's lieutenants shall see to the security of the city in my absence. The melee demands my undivided attention. It is a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us. They will not scruple to send their best against us. We must not be cowed. Too much rests upon our success. It looks to be a veritable who's who in the Eorzean Alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. I hope Nanamo's only watching. I sure fucking hope she's not fighting. Although, you know what? Maybe let her have a go. Let her kick some butt. Maybe after some training, though. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... Nothing? Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's solidarity in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Ottawa when he awakes. I'm ready, old girl, are you? You know what? Sure, this will be the last thing we do for stream. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me to present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Portompton to battle. Pray do us this honor. During the grand melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Oh, God. Of course fucking Pippin and Raubon are leading the charge. Yeah, baby! We look weirdly good at it.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Old Dawn, Gridanian, and Lominsan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Hi, Roban. He's excited. And there are the girls. The women. I love how Nanamo needs a fucking stepladder.
Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
She says melee, though. Interesting. Forward! Forward! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Hi, Pippin!
Goodbye, Pippin! The Fury's Gaze is upon us! Bellona, Lord of Manolane, the something or other! They fall! Next! Find the next! Press our advantage!
Hi, Pippin! Bye, Pippin! You! Fuck you! You!
And then it's Pippin again! Or rather for the first time. The first time I just bully Pippin for no reason. Come, Ishgardian, show us your mettle!
Sorry, Pippin!
Ishgard, rally to the first commander!
How about you fucking dope? Pippin? No, you don't. No, you don't. Fuck you. You leave Lucia alone.
Hi, Pippin. Fucking stop. Victory is within our grasp! Ishgard! Ishgard! Why, that's the spirit flames! Adder's maelstrom, forward!
It ends here!
Pippin just keeps bullying Amanda Lane. Now you know. Now you know. God, there's so many healing noises. Oh shit, it's me. It's me and Robot. I mean, how could have this gone any different? Oh, hello. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces fall back! Hi, Thancred. Uppercut! Shoryuken! That's the uppercut one, right? Continue the melee. I'll deal with him. Death sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Frelona now. Damn, losing an arm has not slowed down Robon much at all. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance?
Hell yeah!
Damn it all. Alright, versus Raubon, let's go. The Fury, it's just the two of them in there. On your guard, Lord of the Lane, our fight is not yet over. I know what you bastards got. Come on then, give us another. Hey. God, they just keep coming, but we cannot. We will not yield. You hear me, old girl? Don't you dare lose. Don't fucking call me old girl. I don't like these danger puddles. Brilliant, brilliant. You're indeed the warrior of light. But I am the bull of all amigo. Just in case, because I don't remember what the fuck your attacks do. Strength, Frelona, strength. Now is your chance. Strike him down for the glory of Ishgard. Aye, all right. Take your victory. You've earned it.
Yeah, yeah. Easy peasy.
I win.
Did she win? Then we...
I don't know if I got that screenshot off in time.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Yeah, given how I did all the kills, very much so.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
Yeah, you got it.
The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
One little fun fact is, Amandine usually has these little, like, blush markers on his cheeks, but after all this, like, character development, like, and, like, struggle he's been through, the blush marks are gone. It's a nice, subtle little change. To try to be like, he's growing up. He's not, like, so youthful.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Yeah, you can kind of only hope, huh?
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
They asked first. First come, first serve.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Yeah, you would know a lot about forcing change and the consequences of it.
So how was the Cyclops?
That made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
I mean, yeah. I made that joke earlier, kinda. Hey, you good?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Love Thancred having to look up in front of Lona. Yeah, I know, it's so fun being taller than nearly everyone in the cast. It's so fun. God, I'm like over a foot taller than him, Jesus. Woo! Oh, and my clothes are gone. As I live and breathe, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. True. And yet I kicked his ass. I kicked his ass so fast, I don't know if having it in the other arm would help him. Those balls. I had forgotten what it felt like to be so alive. Not since leaving the Bloodsands had I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come and how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when the time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Alright, and then this will be where we call it as soon as we turn in this quest. Thancred towers over everyone except for Lona. It's funny, too, because as a, Midlander here, he's actually kind of average in height. A lot of the, Elizin, the elves, are taller than him. What are we waiting for? We must return to the capital at once and tell them all about our victory. The messengers have already been dispatched. Let us pray this victory has the desired effect. That was just another battle for you, I bet, but for my love... But for my lot... It weren't so much the fighting as not tripping over each other's feet. His lordship might think about laying on some actual training for us next time. I confess it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily, but when the flames subsided and I saw you standing there triumphant, there's only gladness in my heart. Said your goodbyes? Yep. In all the years I've known Raban, I cannot ever recall him looking so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Arzian alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Frelona. You made this happen. And that will be where we call it. On Sunday, we will talk to Aymeric and wrap this up. Or at least, you know, this little melee story arc. That seems like a good note to end on. Yeah. I love that emote. I love that emote. I love that emote so much. All right, I'm probably not gonna rate anyone. I'm hungry. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening,
whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will ideally see you guys tomorrow for some more Earthbound, at least for some point. Who fucking knows? It's all dependent on when the hell those dryer people are going to show up to install the goddamn thing. We will see. It is a mystery. But yeah. Bye-bye.